Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody? I'm having a great time this morning. It is a beautiful rainy day. Inside, have my coffee. I, Dicey, listen, I have made so many edging jokes. I don't know. I think it's funny. But yeah, no, how are you? Don't mind the voice crack. Yikes. You're a clown. I never claimed to be otherwise. Yeah, no, I'm very excited. Let's see if we can do this. I believe in myself. The hardship that happened last room hopefully doesn't continue, but it probably will. I'm very excited. So I am gonna get right into it. Hmm. It shows the entire globe rotating in space. Get doxed, idiot. Yes, I would like to load into this. Well, at least it was raining most of the morning. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, I forgot that she got sent in. Maya!
Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey. Why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I I just knew I had to do something.
Well, thank you, Maya. You helped me.
I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was.
Contempt of court. She got escorted out and arrested. You were there. You saw her do it. Y- Oh, just one more thing. I saw you do it. I see. My stuff is lagging. I don't like that.
I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Uh, okay.
Questioning. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now.
He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
oh, and he wanted me to to get mail money, bail money ready.
I sure love reading. Average Undertale fan cannot read.
You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Because bail and bail? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm guessing that might be why. Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all.
In fact, he's Phoenix Wright.
I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
It sounds like she's really did do her best.
I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. God, she's so sad. Oh. God, she's so fucking sad. Hold on, let me go to Wright and Co offices. My fetus is exactly. I'm poor, not as much as Gumshoe. I have no money. This is like my 4th case, and it's been months. Sure is quiet here with no one around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Maya's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Yeah, no, like 80% of his money comes from, like, gets spent on DoorDash. The rest are paying, like, rent on this fucking place. He has no house. He lives in the office now. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. That's good. We have to make her smile, Charlie! Okay, I'm gonna move now. Take her to Candy Mountain? No! He's gonna have her kidney stolen! December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. A park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I do wonder. You know, I'm not quite sure. Let me go to here. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. I haven't seen Larry around today. Oh, he's gone. Where'd he go? Did he go to the Larry Butte? Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely fiance. Okay, so I'm gonna examine fucking everything here just in case. The famous Gourd Lake. Its green waters stretch out on both sides. The lake is green. It's a pretty big lake, really. Huh. I almost didn't see the signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. The trash can is empty. At least this place is well maintained. I think this is gonna be all the same, so I'm gonna move. Let's go to the woods. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Oh, hey! Gumshoe! Look at this man. He's here. He's arrived. Actually, I've arrived. He's been here. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. That trial today, Yeah? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgwworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Why did Krita open? Let me close that. That blocked my entire vision for a moment. There we go. Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. Right.
There were two witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Prosecutor Edgwworth. It should be fine. Have a good time.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one.
I'm the only one who isn't involved. Like, everybody else I know is involved. Well, Gumshoe's probably not involved, but like... I met him later.
"15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can still see it in his eyes. I said eyes twice. Just to rhyme, ain't I funny?
I wanted to talk to you about Maya.
She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two.
God, remember when the San Andreas fault got up and just shot Edgeworth's dad? I was there. You was there too.
Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait, I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. I'm gonna be late on rent again so that she can get out. Miss Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay?
And then he disappears. San Andreas isn't real. Man, I can't believe that San Andreas is causing earthquakes in California. It's not even real. How did they get away with it? How does Rockstar get away with this? Maybe I could get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Oh, that's okay. Should I go to the boathouse? Should I go to the boathouse or should I, like, just go to the entrance? Because, like, the trial's today. Well, I have to go to the public beach to move anyways. I'll go to the boathouse. You know what? I'll go to where the boats live. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Okay, so there's nothing. Wait, no, boats. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat, on a boat from this dock. If I marry Edgwworth, I won't be poor anymore because I'll get half of his money. I can pay my rent. It cuts to them at the marriage. I now pronounce you husband and husband. You could also pick up Maya. True. Okay, so that means I'm gonna go to the entrance. There's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay, that is good to know. Okay. Today it's just cold. Okay, so that appears to be the same as, like, the last time I looked at this. Oh, right. Right. I now pronounce you husband and millwife. December 26th. 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hey, Nick, you finally came! Not yet, I haven't. Edgwworth isn't even here. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators are really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgwworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgwworth did that? Yeah, I'm too poor for bail. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Okay, this is like last time when she was in here, so I don't think. You know what? I'm gonna try and get all the content. I'm getting yummy. I'm so full of content. What do you think we should do next? What? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We should go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. Okay, so I should go back. My headphones disconnected. What the fuck? Alright, they're back. Sure. There we go. Back. Alright. So I shall move now that you're free. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't any cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgwworth. Hey, y'all. Oh, hey, Lotta. Hey, it's Lotta. I really did it today. What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little
self-reflection, you might say.
Let me drink some water. Splendid.
I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. Well, you see, I went to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Today's trial. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague, and little thing.
Actually, Maya, you'll find my memory is incredibly massive.
And I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Hey, I mean the first time you witness a murder.
Gordy.
What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trials only stoke the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up.
Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information?
Spill them beans!
Alright, I'll spill them beans.
Spill them beans. Spill them beans.
Now we're getting to the heart of it. The Lotta heart. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking how unsophisticated these southern folks are.
That is not what I'm saying, it's just that shouldn't something that makes it up to us be free? If we're paying for it, it's not exactly making it up to us. It's just a transaction.
It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most servers are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? Oh, what do we do, Nick?
Yeah. I'll give you a special deal.
We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Jesus Christ, Lotta! Maybe I could marry Edgwworth so I could... and then divorce him so that I get half his money. And then I can pay rent. Wow. Way ahead of you, pal. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Hey!
Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. What? Gordy? But Gordy might not exist. And bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You need something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgwworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? It turns out Gordy's real. What's wrong, partner? Snake you? What's wrong, partner? Snake up your ass? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Like Edgwworth? Who was searching for Gordy? Don't go to public beach. Oh, hi, Steel Sammer guy. Hi. Hello. I didn't expect to see you here. I thought you were murdered. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya.
Larry, what the hell is that?
Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. Little big to be Steel Samurai. Well, we both know that Steel Samurai is actually quite large. I mean, have you seen the how tiny Neo Old Tokyo is?
She was all like, if you like, put this here. It would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free.
Right. My hand is gone and I'm waving it all flaccid. Edgwworth. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Oh.
Hey, Larry. Did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Maya, he is a heavily traumatized gay man. I think there are pills for his hand. I see, of course. Is that, yeah. Hand Viagra.
Oh, that's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. He looks like a little baby. Maybe if he wasn't such a pussy, he wouldn't be traumatized by his father's death at the hands of an earthquake.
When did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. You don't sound so sure about that, Butts. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. I just bit my tongue. That fucking sucks. A skill issue. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Here I thought you were into inflation.
Oh, his dad.
He watched it from his tuck chair.
No. He watched it from his cuck observation deck.
I suppose that's everything. So, but the problem is, I want to prove that Gordy's not real. But I don't think I can right now. I've been there. You?
Exactly. Yeah, and then a bunch of vigilantes came in acting to be the fucking like content creator, like restaurant reviewers, and just ruined the whole experience.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Edgworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal.
Welcome to the Starfleet ship Cocktail. Wait, you was there too. I send you in there. You're also in the Cuck Space Needle.
I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Let me...
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the loan suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
I mean, fair enough. At that point, that's a whole different thing. Yeah, you get sent in, and then you get launched out at Mach 10. Just, God, none of that picked up, but I did the entire Goofy scream. There we go, that should be better. Maybe. And Edgwworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgwworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. What about Gordy? You're just gonna have to kiss me after the trial, Gordy. The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
Just salad and scrambled eggs. Yeah, no, you get fucking sent in. You get fucking sent in. Like, what is that thing? You're mangled beyond recognition. So somebody comes in. Hey, I like the new wall paint.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you.
You see this weird, like, brutalized corpse flew from the Space Needle.
Okay. Hi, Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Secret weapons? Oh, okay. Alright, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training.
Oh my god, we get a dog. About him versus ignored for the rest of the episode. Yeah, you're just there, just flies gathering around you, the buzzing.
Look at that missile.
Here he is.
Aw, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Wait, dog. Dog chewing on femur. There he is. Sick him. Missile. Sick him. A cute dog. This will help us. How?
Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Whoa, don't go whipping out your pole like that all willy-nilly, Gumshoe. Take me to dinner first, man. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know until you try, pal. Okay, the next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know, it might have eaten soda cans.
Exclusively toxin words no more than 4 letters. Yeah, the peak of intelligence.
Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem perfect. I can't make up my either for totally opposite reason. Well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Fishing pole. With the peel, man, that's where all the minerals are at. That's where all the nutritional value is, man. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole?
Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right.
Fishing pole borrowed from Detective Gumshoe.
And I only get one. Or do I, like, keep going back looking for more with the other things too? I'll figure it out. I'll learn. Pick the dog and then pick the pole gay pick a metal detector for. Well, I guess. I'm not exactly beating the gay allegations, although I was never fighting them. Okay, nothing new from you. I'll go to the woods. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. Good spot? For what? Every game has a fishing minigame, I guess. Time for some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us, too. At least then we'd have bait. No! Oh, I can switch them? Okay, that's good. Nick! How could you? I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Wow. Wow, the woke mob nowadays can't take a joke. Ugh. I don't think it's specifically a lesbian stereotype, but it's definitely a queer thing where people are like, "Oh, fishing minigame," which is interesting because I'm not a massive fan of fishing minigames. Although I've never played a Big the Cat minigame, so I don't know. I don't know if there are any good ones. Oh, she hit me. Prepare to die, Omni-Man. God, I fucking love the... I think Uncle Grandpa sucks. That's because you suck. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? But we could sell the cans for money, Phoenix. Why is evil gay clown censored? Like it's not. It wasn't like. It wasn't like banned, but it had like the asterisks on them, and I had to reveal it. Like what did I? Here we go. My leg. Okay, so that popped in just fine. Evil gay clown is a restricted, but trailer trash is fine. Me pointing and laughing at Maya's failure and misfortune. God, fucking God. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lada. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Mystifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. No money. No Gordy. No butthole, probably feeds on radiation. Huh? Didn't say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet, a UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. You see, Lana Hart actually invented animation by taking so many photos of Maya failing so quickly. Right. Okay, so Gordy is unclicked, which means we will come back to you later. You're looking at me and it's funny. December 26th, boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder.
There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay, I don't think I can do anything with the fishing rod, so I'm gonna go swap it out for something else. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and swap it out for poor. I'm gonna stop being gay and I'm gonna become poor. He's got dead fish eyes. Ah, I see, of course. Criminal Affairs Department. Secret weapons. Can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back the last one I let you.
Department policy. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Can we borrow the metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're gonna. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. I'm not. Okay, yeah, it's all already explored. I was about to say, I'm not sure. The metal detector will it bring up something like with the fishing rod? I assume so. Wow, Good Lake is really big. Oh, I already asked that the first time. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? Really? You... Two connoisseurs like Cody and me. Actually, an English teacher comes in. Actually, it's connoisseurs like Cody and I. You're being sent to hell now. Don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Something seems wrong about the... Ow! 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 Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector has found something! Sure is loud enough for, Okay, so yeah, no, it does something automatic. I heard it in the delay again, but in my other ear. Ah! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Oh, shit! Huh? An air tank? Like from the inflatum, like the pump, like the inflation pump for the samurai guy.
Ah, the valve looks broken. The what now? Say that again?
I thought it was Gordy. Why, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Maybe it's actually made of metal. Like that one episode, like episode 2, I think, of Gravity Falls. Maybe. Maybe the killer is actually Old Man McGucket. Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved.
Hey, I remember those flags. I just got back. Why are they trying to inflate Larry? He knows what he did. You see, the flags from the samurai dog appear to match the flags around this air tank, thus implicating Larry in the murder.
Help us here. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I know, I think it gives this place a kind of festival atmosphere.
Oh, wait, no, I need to present! Me once again forgetting the present button.
You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What did I skip? What the heck is that? Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we were the only ones. Ask again, what the heck is it?
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Larry, are you into inflation? Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Whoa, gravity falls. Exactly, gravity balls. New One Piece character, Gravity's balls. Gravity balls. He has them now. I have the ball fruit. Wait, no, that's already a fruit. That's already a thing. No, there's already a guy in One Piece who turns into balls. Like, see how there's a string of flags around this the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. I have the nut fruit. I have the testy fruit. I have control over everybody's balls.
Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools.
To inflate something. Use this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai.
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use, was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and, it didn't go so well, as I suspected.
Here's what I've learned. Always ask more. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Why is Luffy pissing? Oh wait, no, he doesn't know what coming is. He has no idea what sex is, and he does not care. People have tried to explain it to him multiple times, they're like, oh! And it just doesn't get it. my tree nut allergy. My tree nut allergy! No! Tell us!
Fine, whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Steel Samurai up with that. And then, blam!
A big explosion, you say?
The valve busted open and made an incredible noise.
Oh, God. Oh, God, his penis is large.
My steel penis. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And then it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
Hey.
Heck.
Hey, the thing. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I can see, the tank went flying out onto the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kiyonse gave me that Steel Samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last.
He's the witness.
It flew away out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her.
Gordy!
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy yet?
Gordy isn't real. Gordy isn't real.
the butt fruit user? I have the butt fruit. Ew, Luffy! Luffy has never shit before in his life. Don't worry about it.
There is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist?
He's here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up.
Many lawyers have done that, Phoenix, including you.
Air tank.
Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Oh, excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used the air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai...
I'm the flaccid samurai!
fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photo at the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
That's right. Will Powers is Gordy the whole time.
Will Powers walks out of the lake with a really cheap costume.
No, the sad music! Well, I have the sad fruit. I'm gonna make you sad!
Wait, no, that's kind of a fruit. It's more of a depression fruit, but yeah. God, making jokes and it's like, oh, this exists.
I'm sorry, Lotta. Oh, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta.
Case information.
So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess.
You're kind of a fruit. I pull off my my Phoenix Wright puppet costume. It was me, Walter Mellon, this whole time. I've been a fruit all along. Unfortunately, I'm not cool enough to be Banana or Dragona Fruit.
I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. He said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental?
Oh, it's not Larry who's the... It's not Larry who's the witness.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. I should go check it out.
We did!
Multiple times. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo. This will be useful. Chekhov gave me this lake photo. It will kill someone later. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. No, Lana Heart. Poor Lana. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yo, man, I ate this weird fruit. It was called like the butt fruit or something. Yeah, Nick, it's the. Uh-huh. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Joke after joke. Rental shop. December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. We've been here so many times. You're right. It doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Oh, let's go check it out anyway. Caretaker's shack. Hi, parrot.
Make that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you can handle this. I think I'll leave this up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud.
Oh. I feel bad for the guy. Pardon me, I'm drinking water.
When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home.
Hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say that it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello.
Yup.
Maynard spotted! Yup. Me. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. pasta shop?
I to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Shut up, Meg. Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of the dough tossing.
No tossing.
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes?
you know the best pasta's been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Oh, God. West of the Rockies. That was a big good Peter Griffin. Listen, sometimes he speaks through me. So, right, of course. Everybody knows that. The Wyoming pasta. We all know it. Yeah, and California too. California is very much known for its pasta. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up with this all in the family charade? The old man must know something about the murder. I'm not leaving until we find out what that is. He's asleep again? I mean, yeah, first he's a master at the pole, now he wrangles noodles. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Although, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. You know, I need to present stuff more, so I think I'm gonna present things. You know what? Hey, I'm an attorney. Look at my Libra scale.
That a lawyer badge?
Yes it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. Finally, someone who understands me. You're white cavemen painted on walls.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick! Now's a chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us.
Oh, a lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that? What's that?
When the case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
You know what? I'll run it. Phoenix Wright Noodle Wrangler. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Oh, also, I wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles. Phoenix, I don't want to eat your noodle. I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Okay, so it immediately brought me to the present screen again. Unless I remember wrong. So I think he was the only one that was here, right? He's the witness.
Hey, yep, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith.
Yes?
It's okay, you can call me Dad.
You know something about this.
Hey, yep. The other night out on the lake.
Yes, yes?
I know all about it, I've seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all.
I suppose. No, don't move. No, don't move, Meg. I'm gonna kill you. What you saw?
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably at night, yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard a bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by part-time, promise.
You need to know earlier than that. The bird! Hey, bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me.
Why you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Holly, how you been?
Hello.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. You're fine now. Grabs parrot, big hand, pulls her in.
You're mine now, Polly. Well, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Can I talk to you again, sir?
Yes, I can. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Ollie, what's the number to the safe? 1228 square. All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yeah, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing on his face.
Whiskers on his face, an old cloak, you say? You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells you to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya? Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6 squad. What? 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 Huh? Why does this boat guy know? Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more thing, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would the bird Polly know about DL6? The parrot was the earthquake's accomplice? God damn it, Polly! Always working with the earthquakes. We have to figure this out. We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be?
I went fucking insane. Because I saw something. I want to forget.
I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Wait, investigation! Investigation! Dick Gumshoe, investigator! Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Yes, exactly! Move. I can't talk, hairy butts. I can't talk right now, Terry. December 26th, Police Department Criminal Affairs.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
A boat caretaker. You know that boat rental shop down at, Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
How'd you, That was supposed to be top secret.
You know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday.
My brain finished that as,
That's why he called me Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Huh, sounds suspicious.
Uh,
The DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if it can convince me some of the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
What do I do? The bird! The bird! The bird! The bird! The bird! The accomplice to the earthquake!
The DL is the BPL6 incident.
Was that a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident.
Exactly.
Through there is the station's records room. I'll get you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right.
Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past.
Records room.
December 26th, Police Department. Records room.
Wow.
It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust.
Oh, 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Thank you, Maya. Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Be gone, critter. I want to keep you open, but I don't want you open. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main file, or the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary, found it.
Usually it's at the front of the case.
Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is that the same district courthouse we're holding the trial now?
Poetic, isn't it? He's the exact same with a Kevin lollipop. No, literally. Looks like it. And Phoenix Wright, on the other hand, the Phoenix Wright, on the other hand, looks like an actual, like, 4th grade version of him. Edgeworth is the same, though. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. That's why the earthquake.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. Phoenix, who did you vote for? I cussed to Phoenix Wright. He's wearing all red, including a red cap. Not like a MAGA hat, but like one of those like one of those fairies, the red caps. In fact, it's covered in blood. He's wearing nothing but blood right now.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Why was the elevator airtight?
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgworth's father.
That was Mr. Edgwworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Yeah, no, Gumshoe had yet to go through his metamorphosis. He hadn't gone through his pupil state yet. Do you have any, do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, no, actually, that's what he's gonna look like after he gets sent to the 9 hells, and Asmodeus eats his soul alive, erasing him from existence.
Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. Pistol. The pistol was had been fired 2 times. 2 bangs. Where have I heard that before? Alright, so it's just like the current case. What's going on here? Miles Morales, Miles Edgeworth, Miles Per Hour, they all have the same dad. They all watched him die. Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there?
Huh. That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in the deal 6 was Yanni Yogi. Hey, Yogi. Hey, Yogs. You need to believe in the heart of the cards. Yeah, Yami Yugi. Like, it was a clerk in the court, apparently. There's a toll for piss now. Anyone got deja vu now? I go back in time, remembering all of it, like Ratatouille. Come back to the present. Nah. What's next? A poop tax? Hey, boo boo, the tax and poo now. Yugi. Yogi, you need to believe the heart of the cards, Yogi. Only that way you can defeat the poop tax. So he must have been the third person in the elevator.
Well, then he had to have done it, but
the gun shop, the elevator, like after it had the window was shot through. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. The old man. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Huh. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgwworth.
Nick! Are you gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. Yes, I would like to save. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. I will put on my BRB text and I will return shortly. Let me put on the lobby music. I have returned. Let me pause the music. Let me get myself situated. I now have a ham and cheese sandwich. Let me get rid of the BRB text. Alright, let's continue. Day 3, trial. December 27th. 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. My hair is massive. Sandwiches sure are tasty. These donuts are great. Jelly-filled are my favorite. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgwworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Why is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Let me take a bite of my ham and cheese, Judge. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Well, must you question everything? If it'll be over in 3 minutes, we have no time to waste.
I hate that image I was just sent. I hate that so much.
We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand.
Who's that mysterious boat shop owner?
Witness, state your profession.
Oh!
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at North Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yeah. Yep, I was. Please testify.
Wait a second. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask you, Mr. Wright. I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything past the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well.
What? Alright, my sandwich is done. It's pretty okay.
Let's hear his testimony, shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. Was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. It was about then the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Remember how hard I rocked you last night, Judge? Oh, don't speak of that, no. Very well, then it will end in 3 minutes. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright?
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin.
Is he dying?
3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. Let me cross-examine the witness.
The night of the murder.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight.
Just after midnight, you say?
Yeah, just around then.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Oh! Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did, yep. You'll see, continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Yes, it is. I believe in the bird.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang, yeah. Then I heard these two dudes banging. Then I looked out the window and I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
I forgot to press the last one. Let me go back. And where did the bang seem to come from?
Oh, from the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Good, continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there, yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
By your window?
Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. That is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Judge. Judge, my name is Jojo. I'm the asshole of this part.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. That.
Oh! I'm sorry, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Myers Edgwworth? It was the Edgwworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed.
My theory is that the gunshot didn't come from the boat. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the crew is glaring at us.
Better act quick or this trial is gonna be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgwworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. You could have faked the prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here.
No, I'm not. Keith Wright, no relation. Exactly. All right, that my next D&D character, Keith Wright.
Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
We gotta raise another objection.
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgwworth said I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
No good. There's nothing I can do. No, we're gonna lose unless somebody objects. Cause like I don't know. I got nothing. To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Of course, there's no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Guilty, no!
the accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held on pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
No!
What? Wait?
Who was that just now? Huh?
I skipped on accident! What? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
Gunshot! I heard it too!
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yes, I did, a gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Larry, my man! Oh god, the luck dryers are back!
God, they're back. They're back in ASCII form.
Oh, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you have already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Listen, Chekhov's a Larry. If you see a Larry in the first episode, you're gonna see him in the last. I believe in him.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right, okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
The waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? What's from my previous verdict of guilty?
They're so excited that they're ripping Larry apart. No! No, but he's Steel Samurai Guy fan #1. He even has a big inflatable Samurai.
I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear this new witness.
Larry on his way to be the most reliable witness in this court's entire history.
Court is adjourned.
December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Sorry to keep you edging like that. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say out there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he was looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right.
And he found the balloon in the air tank that...
And he found the balloon and air tank that night?
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something, Rags?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgwworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh,
The butts in number 2? Exactly! He has the shit fruit.
when he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked up the gun without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
God, he looks like he would know Jonathan Joestar himself.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Ron Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected.
Yeah, he does.
You see, I'm the proprietor of the wet noodle. I'm very good at noodle slinging, you see. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, Wright.
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all. We'll milk Larry for all he's worth.
Hey, it's been 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27th, 10:35 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh god, Larry Butts is going number 3? What does that mean?
It's both run! Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Yes! Yes, I would. I would love to see those emojis. I just hope Edgwworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder.
That night, I was out on a boat on the lake.
I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
There's an unusually vague testimony even for this court.
Thank you, Larry! Thank you, that's exactly what we need, baby!
In your case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. Then let's press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
The night of the murder.
That night, I was out in a boat on the lake.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There are so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin.
Ah,
Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? It was after 11 when I went out on the boat. But by that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something?
Yeah. Mr. Butch, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant.
Yay! What's Phoenix Afterburger? Because I imagine Maya's doing very good after burger.
Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Oh, he's so full of burger! Then just as I was going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know?
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna press this. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? Huh. It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Okay, oh fuck, I know what to do. I guess I should start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. 2, 3. I'm counting just in case I get it wrong. Okay. Wait, yeah, no, Lotta Hart said something different, didn't she? Wait a sec, Larry. Yeah, 2 after midnight. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yeah, Maya, I'm sorry, she's dead. You can't call her. It's over. You need to let her go. It wasn't. Don't worry, Maya. It was your fault. Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. No, you're not. No, you're not. We're the customers, and you're the guy at the hot dog stand.
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard one gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? Actually, it was Larry's. Of course, of course. Hey, dude, what? I've had that gun since I was like 9, dude. Where'd that go? Dude, that's mine. It has my name all over it. This is the murder weapon, Larry.
Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That's a crime? Listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, shall he continue the testimony?
Continue. Your Honor. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Yeah, Von Karma, it's nothing more pitiful than you.
Very well. Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. There's nothing more Oh. Well, that's pitiable, not pitiful.
You're full of pity. You're listening to the radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? No, it ain't, Larry. It actually costs a lot of money. Truly, Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe I've heard this witness is saying? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from a radio. Sure enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me?
The only thing I pity is you, pity man.
Excuse me, DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. So he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. It's only a charade if it doesn't work. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Dude turned on the radio?
Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know?
You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve alone. Yes, I do, Larry. I get no bitches. I'm Phoenix Wright, not Phoenix Hung. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Watts. How loud was your radio set to that night?
Listening to it very loud is a real booming loud.
Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment really, real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. Press you! What did she say?
Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointed questions. What person could knowing the radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Carmel has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. Wolf, come on. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Right.
Well, I didn't know if we don't ask him.
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Wait, I forgot to... I must have forgotten to do something. On the radio, see? I was listening to a real booming loud light. I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying and when I heard it, too. Okay, so... This is the last thing. Right? I'm gonna try and present something.
So I could definitely press this again, I think. Oh. I could also do lake photo, I'm thinking.
Did I? But I can't object. Wait. It usually gives me clear, like, times when I can object. I don't think I'm able to object anywhere. I just need to get evidence, I think. Because I don't see a point in pressing that.
Objection, okay.
Because there have been times where Phoenix Wright objects and he doesn't have evidence.
Alright, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Oh, what's with the face? You look scary, dude. What? Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare easy. Is something the matter, Miss Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas,"
when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem the case, yes.
I know! I know! I'm very well aware.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. The photograph is irrefutable evidence of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggers Miss Hart's camera.
25, 15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken.
Because I bullshit my way through and I'm incredibly lucky. I have pretty decent moment-to-moment problem-solving skills, but not very good at remembering shit.
The current witness is plainly mistaken. Sorry, I have a dick in my mouth. Just look at him, suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim if he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this violent claim.
Oh, do I? Do I?
Show me evidence there was a gunshot before mid.
Fuck, you're right! Fuck, oh god, yeah! I'm using up all my luck here! Shit, you're right! Okay, so here's my thinking, right? Larry said there was a gunshot, but no boat. And the second photo we were given, right, was because of another large bag. Right? And there's no boat on the lake. So I'm gonna present this. Look at this photo. Look at this photograph! This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Dated joke? I will keep making them because they're funny.
Huh?
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear.
Oh, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot?
Oh, the gun!
Please show the court evidence if you have any.
The gun. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 after, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, you ask why?
Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer... in this case, had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgwworth's guilty verdict. Come on. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth? There can be no other murders by Edgwworth himself?
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgwworth who did the shooting.
Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. That was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgwworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat.
That is a different gun.
Siders, please.
The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man in that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Oh, was it not the victim in Edgwworth? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgwworth could be innocent. Amanda can stab me if I mess up. Okay, then I better not mess up. I better not mess up.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Examine who the two men are.
Edgwworth is the murderer! Of course it was Edgwworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgwworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgwworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgwworth to the lake. Now, Edgwworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Ah, again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man? At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop?
Oh, God.
Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? As I suggest, that the real scene of the scene of this crime was not on the boat.
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
The book shop. The book shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That's why he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat?
The boat shop! Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, he got on the boat with Edgwworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Boat shop caretaker, because Edward told me. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Wait a minute. Why would you make a loud noise and not kill someone? What if you what? Oh, I have an idea, but I want to see if that guy looked like a what? Everybody looks like a Wojak at different points.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you find out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
Yes, it is an option. It is an option. Yeah, because he wanted to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires the shot. That ensures that everyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps off the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. Boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witnesses from before. The boatshop caretaker, quickly!
Oh, fuck.
Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Wells
Edgwworth a few questions.
Awesome. Miss Edgwworth, please take the stand. Miss Edgwworth, you heard about what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright had said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir! Well, if we are conducting a trial here, I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. He's on the run. He's on the run. He's on the run. You highlighted the Driders.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! Mr. Unkarma, your witness has disappeared. And such warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
I request that the police department utilize all its resources to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial.
The D6 shit. Thank you, 3 p.m. alarm.
I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned.
December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Hey, yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony.
Still, he did save us.
I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. It's stressful. I'm getting my hair's already gray as it is.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on a trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgwworth.
Mr. Edgwworth?
Did you say something?
You look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgwworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgwworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder.
This is a real
Yes, I would like to save my progress.
Alright, I have a question. Should I continue here, or should... Because this is a good ending point. But, like, I also really want to continue. Water is tasty. You say keep going? Alright, I shall keep going.
Turnabout goodbyes, that was just
now. So I will go back and December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. Law offices.
What was Mr. Edgwworth talking about?
This is a real redacted.
a memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder.
You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it, not Edgwworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick?
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? They had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Okay, I because of the way that this is covering up his hand, his flaccid hand, I was like, he's jerking off. Colonel, I'm jerking off.
Swooning me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, my heart definitely skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgwworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Nice try. Redacted is doing something. What is it? What is Redacted doing? Better Redacted email? Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, the boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Itchy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I'm sitting, Edgy seems pretty... edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know, but what I do know is I'm gonna believe you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
Edgwworth.
Nick. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was a bit of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then.
Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it.
Oh,
I'm fully on Team Redacted as Gaster and Mystery Man is man behind the tree. Okay, so technically speaking, there's no evidence for it, but there's also no evidence against it. So I'm gonna put a little bit of money in it, not put all the eggs into that basket, but just enough to be like, yeah, that's decently likely. Oh no, Redacted seems really weird in Undertale. Because, like, with Mystery Man, it kind of makes sense. Right, like with the... right, like, that's really weird. And actually, no. Before we continue this, you have a point. You have a point, because Redacted is the only other person that speaks any wingdings, even though it's all lowercase versus, like, Gaster's uppercase, right? But, you know, entry number 17 and all that. But Mystery Man never speaks. Yeah, well, Redacted is in the files, and you can find him. But yeah, no, like, Mystery Man is just, like, in the game. You can find him on a random chance. Yeah, and... no, you're winning me over. You're, like, fully winning me over. You're fully winning me over because, like, the thing with Gaster is that, you know, he was split into pieces and it's scattered and, like, you know... Delta, and he has a lot of stuff where he's just like in the game files, right? Like he's sort of connecting us to the game, so it would make more sense for Redacted to be Gaster than for Mystery Man to be Gaster. And honestly, Mystery Man fits more with you know, the Forgotten Man. The Eggman, if you will. But not the Sonic Eggman. Is that, like, you know, you find him, you interact with him, and then he's gone. Yeah, and then he's gone. So no, you're fully winning me over. I believe this theory too. I'm fully putting my stock in it until proven wrong. Yeah, no, you've won me over. You've won me over. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story, and that's today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. Class trial.
Class trial?
A class trial. You remember Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money from home, for lunch from home.
I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day.
Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant.
Oh my god! Oh my god, the hair! Oh my god! We were talking about Edgwworth being the same, but that's just Phoenix! He's literally exactly the same! I didn't do it!
Guilty, he did it! Guilty, it was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one... Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you! You shouldn't be allowed to...
I can't read all this. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money I stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
Miles? Perhaps the eggs will bring the pieces together. Something Gaster AK redacted does not want this.
Ah, yeah, without issue.
Yeah, completing each chapter without issue.
It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize.
God, the older he gets, the more anachronistic his outfit.
Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. I don't need proof.
Why don't you all shut up? That's always how it is. Everybody ganging up and taking and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Our name's issue.
The eggs are not named issue in the files, they're just titled egg. Like, if I remember right, they're just titled egg. So there's like probably another thing in the code being like, these eggs disconnect this.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, the day would have, if I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's always the butts. Anyway, Edgworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I didn't know how many I don't know how many times. He'd never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? God, this is...
You change only a couple of things, like literally only a couple of things, like little bits of dialogue, and this becomes a yaoi plot. Do I think these two are actually, like, gay for each other? Not necessarily, but God, it's like right there, man. It's Jesus Christ. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So that's why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick.
Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth for this, if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I think I know. But I need to find proof. The DL6 file. I'd settle for who? I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. You know, if we're looking for evidence, there's only one place to go. Ford Lake.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one more thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods? Where Lotto was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Okay, so he's the caretaker. We should probably go to the caretaker's shack. December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. It's not that bad.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgwworth to show up for work.
Oh yeah, it straight up isn't an option to go to. There's, yeah. Boat rental shop.
The old caretaker got away.
Yep.
Never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem.
Oh wait, I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Oh, ahem. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, All the days of my youth are like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time to be reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from now, from what I saw, today's trial Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well,
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find something out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? Caretaker shack, I suppose.
Wait, let's say... Nobody's home. Oh, hello! Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello.
Why would it be the brightest thing besides the parrot in this fucking room?
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number of the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick.
I didn't mean to press. I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in there is a letter.
A letter? Oh, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth!
Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
So who did the letter? What do you think this means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
Who could have written that letter?
Looks over at the parrot.
I'm just an accomplice. It was the earthquake. Earthquake. And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know. It's confirmed. We know who he is. One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Food. Huh, everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Oh. No comment from Maya?
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. It shows all of them kicking the bird while it's down. Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Ah, clearly America, yes. I have an idea. Chekhov's dick. Dick Gumshoe, that is. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Huh. Looks like Gumshoe. He won't be coming back. He won't be coming back today. Oh wait! No! I actually know what to do. Me when I'm stupid. He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him as he said something about catching him if the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Yeah, I need to go to the center. You look as grim as always.
Hmm. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous!
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So, simple to a fault, even.
Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You said you looked up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. There he is. He had to be the shooter. Anyway, you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
Probably would have been funny if I had highlighted my last message. Maybe. Maybe.
On that day, 15 years ago.
The 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been out of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent.
Oh, it didn't go through? Oh, let me see. Oh yeah, it didn't go through anywhere. I'm looking on like the 3 different places I have my chat in, and it's not there. Huh. Yogi
Was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. Nuh-uh. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah, no, it's weird that that didn't go through.
The Delta Room talk reminds me I had a dream this morning that I had just completed chapter 4, which I haven't done. I was sitting on a play structure similar to one from my Ooh. I was pondering ending the chapter, which I haven't seen,
when I saw a helicopter with a man taking pictures of the play structure was in the back. Toby Fox is taking pictures for research. That's awesome. For chapter 5. Now, whoever was flying the helicopter was not very good. They were hitting the roof with the propeller and everything. I saw they were going to the hill. I saw they were going to the play structure next. I ran down the hill as fast as I could, but the hill was steep, so I fell. Toby saw me and told the pilot land before they crashed. I fell down the hill too fast. The helicopter landed on top of me. Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale and Deltarune, killed you. Shouted my name. Shouted your name like he was a close friend. Single-handedly lifted the helicopter on you and put it over in the process. That's awesome! Oh, that's the best dream. He's my friend! No! Lifts up the helicopter. Yeah, it turns out you're gonna be the secret boss of chapter 5. Yeah, that's why he was doing research.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. You saved me. Why? Gaming. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
Let me drink some more oiter.
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Ron Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgwworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Edgwworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself in, I'll admit.
No kidding.
I completely forgot why I was here in the first place. I had the letter.
Edgwworth, see this letter?
Huh?
This came out of the safe in the shack. Oh, where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
I know.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Now it's time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also means this.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe.
Maybe he's talking about the situation of a statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man!
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi! Could he be Yogi?
Hey, Boo Boo! I killed this twink!
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Fuck!
Ah!
I mean, I had this in my mind, but still, getting confirmation is something else.
Johnny Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in an elevator together 15 years ago.
Sorry, that was me. It's me, John Earthquake.
The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making it any easier.
I want to get out. Help, get us out.
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgwworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all.
The nightmare.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making anything easier.
I want to get out. Help, get us out.
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air.
What?
Stop.
Oh, wait, no, this is right. This is Edgwworth.
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
Oh, what are you?
Stop breathing my air.
Oh, wait, no. I got the people all wrong. It's the guy yelling that says, "Stop breathing my air."
He's attacking father.
And I see the pistol lying at my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ah! And with that scream, I wake. In a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the last 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense.
Yeah, that's very common.
Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it, that way this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgwworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgworth, you mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad.
What are you gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... Grossberg!
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Grossberg! Mr. Grossberg! Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
Just calm down and tell me what happened.
It's Mr. Edgworth. He...
I see. So Edgworth dreamt he shot his own father?
It's only a dream, only a dream!
I wonder,
What?
if that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well,
Also consider this. Yogi quite literally holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgwworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined.
It's only a day away when it gets overturned, so they can't do the trial of Edgworth for the DL6 incident if we don't get him prosecuted. It's fine. It's only his mental well-being that's on the line. It's fine.
As you imagined. Miles Edgworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
no! I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgworth. This was his last chance, of course. With the statute of limitations so close.
What about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Rebecca Edgworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgwworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
The spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgwworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay.
I am Gregory Edgwworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
Oh, so maybe Miles' memory was wrong.
It was Yogi.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgworth's ghost. Gregory Edgworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? Oh, that's sweet. Can't have killed someone. He's a prosecutor. They catch the bad... Exactly! Prosecutors catch the bad guys. Exactly. It must have been that evil lawyer Phoenix Wright. Don't mind that he was like 9. And her little minion, and his little minion, Maya Fey, whom I suspect is a Loth worshipper. Her sister, lying lawyer, and Loth is the goddess of lies. It all matches up.
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
Present. Yeah, I want to show you the letter.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? For his own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwritten somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
It can't be Edgeworth. It can't be the guy. Fred. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
I'm not sure. Von Karma, was he the prosecutor?
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it.
No wonder he has a vested interest in this. Oh my god.
I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct, Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Why? Why?
A single broken record? Did you know, gaming? There's a 50% chance that Grossberg will delete any evidence you present, potentially soft locking the game. I didn't know that. Now, is that false? Maybe. There's a 50% chance that it's true, just like him eating the evidence. Prosecutor Von Karma.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no!
But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that?
Water.
Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial and scarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is gonna bring up Deal 6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6? Why are you bullying him? He's just a little quirked up. He's a quirked up German boy busting it down prosecution style. He's goaded with the verdicts. Don't bully him.
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from the grave.
After Von Karma did nothing wrong!
Beats you up. Picks you up, puts you over my shoulder, jumps up, twisting, slamming you into the ground.
He did nothing wrong!
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Technically, accidental murder is manslaughter. You are correct.
I don't know if Grossberg knows that, though. I don't know if he's a very capable lawyer. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he knows law.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. Maybe I should go there. Sometimes this game kind of tells me what to do without telling me what to do, and it's important for me to listen. Criminal Affairs Department. Grossberg taught me. That is true. He did do that. But maybe it was actually Yogi disguised as, Grossberg. It wouldn't be the first time that he dressed up as a lawyer. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Why are the police? Why are they having criminal affairs? I don't think I have. Oh, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. He's doing what to the pavement? Oh yeah, pal. We were wondering if we could go check the records room again. Oh no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's in, as long as he's there. On Karma? Yeah, he just arrived. He had just arrived actually. On Karma's in the record room. Nick, let's hurry. Well, first I'm gonna examine the blue thing. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. The pavement, exactly. Oh yeah, pal. I see. How nice. Tomorrow I'll present him before the department at last. I'm gonna make sure they know how much people like the Blue Badger. Good luck. Dusty as always. And Von Karma's not making it any less dusty. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. The poster, I forgot the poster. I could get it later. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing he isn't here. Von Karma. Von Karma's not here? Wait, that wasn't there before! Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file up for deal 6 is completely empty! Good thing we have the data from it. What?
What are you doing in here?
I don't like you. Don't stare at me. Don't look at me straight forward.
Papa Von Karma.
You! How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day. Aren't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I recently remember I rarely remember defense attorneys.
No, I missed it. No!
They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed it. A veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record?
Oh,
So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? A son of your most bitter rival.
that, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long.
What if I beat you? Not in the trial. What if I beat you with my attorney hands?
Still, you will lose in the end. Miss Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DO6 in court tomorrow. Hey, wait a minute. This is your handwriting. Wait a minute. Wait. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter!
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
I fucked up! No! No! Did I mess up? No! Don't rip me in twain!
Indeed. 60,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it, usually. Now give me that letter.
No!
No!
Oh, what are you?
Nick, run! Venom, a waterfall of it. No! Fire!
Out of my way.
I just thought that would be funny to do that instead. I was right. I'm enthused.
He got us.
The letter's gone, of course. No! Venom, 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 venom! No, it's coursing through me! And he took the deal 6 evidence, all of it! After having no clues. Wait. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! No, the Driders are biting me! Ah. Maya!
The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from the thing knocked me out cold.
We're both dead. This is the afterlife.
I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Oh, fuck. Maya! There's only one way to get her up. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya! She's holding something! What is that? A bullet? Hey, doesn't that look like a bullet that we recognize? DO6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgwworth. I remember Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. We have something! Alright, I am shooting the venom out of all of my pores. Alright, they're only biting me softly. Okay, I'm alive for now. Hero's definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Yes, I would like to see my progress. Alright, I have a question. Should I, is this a good place to stop, or should we, or should we call it and then have the trial be the big last thing? Keep going? Alright, sick. Alright, sick. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if I can beat this today. So close. I'm so close. I'm Phoenix Wright. I'm close. Alright. This is it. Judgment Day. Hey, I heard of that movie. Movie. Not move me. Alright, awesome. This is Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things.
Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday.
Did we have to give Von Karma the letter?
Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Maya. Edgwworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Ah! What are you doing?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right. Good idea.
And not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh, pal! Ow! What's gone into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgwworth.
Good morning. How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear, as promised I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgworth if he couldn't remember his
The bird!
Remember he said that if he forgets something important, he always tells the bird.
He tells the bird.
The bird. All right. Hydriders, high low. He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Oh, it's almost time. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Please. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgwworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Uh-oh!
Minor spelling mistake. You're going to hell.
Right, very well. We reach the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Montgomery, your opening statement.
Right.
Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well.
This is a fucking trap.
Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident.
No, not the demon web pits.
I forget what happens in the demon web pits, but I know it's bad.
In addition, he has currently lost the memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Very well, please begin your testimony. Oh!
Let's see if I can remember his voice.
I I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
I'm gonna press you so fucking hard. I know who you are, and now the evidence of who you are is in the hands of my enemy. This is truly a fight between gay in parentheses loser and gay in parentheses evil. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. I left court.
And I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did.
I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. No, I'm saying Phoenix Wright is the loser and Von Karma is evil. You got it all mixed around. Your Honor, this chatter's stinky.
I find this chatter stinky.
You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
No, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen to someone when someone is talking?
I said quietly, Edgwworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. The nasty, smelly, evil one is Phoenix, not me. My friends on the internet call me... My friends on the internet call me King, see? Not yet, you're not. You still need to take over England.
I went to buy some food for Polly, see?
Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Oh, well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I'm not stinky. My friends call me King, see?
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yeah, it seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
The bird! I'm glad you've come to your senses, Wright. Very well, Fitness. Please continue.
I mean, I did one of those motive things, right? I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgwworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please, don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's gonna be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same things over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does that really have anything to do with the case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of those statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. What are you saying? Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Love came to remind me? No, I don't need a reminder.
Yanni Yogi, a former Count Bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
Well, what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, I do propose to prove this to the courts.
I will... If I'm able to get evidence, it will clearly show me that I'm able to.
The witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here and now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove he's Yanni Yogi?
Okay, I can't do that yet. It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file from Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
He's still... Von Karma's the one who fingered Prince.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff, yup.
What? Check anyway. Bailiff whack his pee-pee.
Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity.
Wait. But the bird. Let me do the bird. Not. Wait. No. I didn't mean that. Let me select the bird. Let me select the bird as evidence.
Well, what do you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no?
No. I've done this multiple times now. That is true. But also, this is not during a witness's testimony. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't. Yes, you can! Sorry for yelling. There has to be another way.
Come on! Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his palate for a little comic relief, hmm?
Oh my god, it's giving me an opportunity. Hey, they're bird people! Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, elite gamer boy. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick?
No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh, my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need to even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I will not say anything further for the sake of the courtroom. But I have said this before on stream, so I'm not exactly hiding anything. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes from it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes!
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please, tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Testify for us.
Who's your owner?
Hello.
I fucking love this. I'm sure jury is. Listen, the jury has been waiting for so long. They have to take a jury duty so bad, man. Lord Karma, just let me win. I'm not gonna stop until you lose. You have nothing to hide. Show us your search history. I shall not. Your Honor, I would like to plead the Fifth Amendment.
Certainly the most concise testimony I've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Okay, this spray has really grown on me.
Who's your owner?
Hello.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Have we forgotten something? I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget the L6.
I can get Polly to say that here. That will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello.
Oh, come on. Yeah, it's such a good spray. It's really growing on me.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot. Hello. Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why would she say it? Because we didn't say her name, right?
Something's the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he retrain her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten something?
Well,
Right. No, it was only one sentence.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
right, what do I say?
What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say your name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly.
Mr. Wright? I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does that have anything to do with her owner's identity?
I'm gonna say, of course, and sort of bullshit. Oh, yeah, but also this is the day. This is the day.
Yes, it does.
I'm gonna check all my evidence real quick.
Yeah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity?
Be right back. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. All right. I'll let you know my progress once you're back.
Then show us his proof.
Nick, do you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi.
Alright, so I have an idea. Right? The stuff we have parts of the file that he could not destroy because we got it first. That we thought was important, including Yanni Yogi. So maybe there's something in those files. So I'm gonna check those files. Okay. Case summary. Date 12/28/2001. Location Elevator District Courthouse. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Gregory Edgwworth, age 35, defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from lost trial with son. Miles Edgwworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, age 37, court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen.
His fiancée, Polly Jenkins, committed suicide!
A DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in the file is the information connection? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiance's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see, I guess that is possible. Well, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Wright? Mr. Phoenix Wright? Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
He's only 7 years old. Okay, so I got something correct. So I was like, wait, if we're looking for something from Yanni Yogi, then we'd want to look at the DL6 case because he was the suspect. Right? To see if Polly has any connections to that. Right? And then it's revealed. Yeah, bro fucks apparently. But yeah, no. So, and so it was revealed that Yanni Yogi's fiance is Polly Jenkins, who committed suicide, and that connects Polly the bird to Polly the person, and thus Polly the person and Polly the bird to Yoni.
Alright. It is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna get that? I have an idea. Because there's only one thing left that the bird can say.
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Press. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to a parrot.
Yeah, well, I'm speaking to you, and you're worse.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. You need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
What's the safe number?
Begone, Krita. I won't ask you one more time. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Ollie, what's the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228.
Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker?
Actually, it does.
Actually, it does! 1228, December 28th.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ah, ridiculous. How can the number of a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity? Take that! The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is some...
The case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date 15 years ago.
And the number on the safe is 1228.
Ah!
Use the date of the DL6 incident as a number for the safe, Your Honor. That's how important that day was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof.
Karma, I'm gonna take your ATM card now.
I set my ATM card's number to 001. Because I'm number 1. That has nothing to do with the date, nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True. That is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately.
Hi, Drider.
Witness, tell us your name. Wright! This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay.
Oh, he's different! Oh! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity.
Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order, order. Yana Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Fuck! Wait, no, this is the day! It gets thrown out today! What if we're fine? Anyway, I admit it. I couldn't finish reading that. It did that without me.
What, Karma? Where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is
Innocent, in this case at least.
Bro is literally beefing with a 9-year-old. God, remember that one video where it's like, I just beat a 9-year-old at a basketball game. I just beat a 9-year-old in court. Guys, I've had the worst day of my life.
very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty! First it was driders, now we're getting regular spiders.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Adjourned?
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means it's the Edgeworth objection!
Objection! Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yana Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's gonna say he's guilty! He's gonna tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's gonna tell them he's killed his own dad! What do I do?
Oh, fuck.
What do I do? What do I do? Does it matter?
Wait, no. I believe in Edgeworth. Also, the case files are gone! They're gone! I have the only copies! No! Okay. Wait, no, I don't want to load. I want to save. I am saving because I am the time-traveling lawyer. I can get out of the demon web pits. Leave it to Edgwworth. No, I'm sure Edgwworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't the only thing he thought about that's long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere.
Nick, are you sure?
Wait, yeah, this whole thing is that I believe in Edgwworth.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now, I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I am guilty of DL6, the statute of limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime of which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago.
Okay, so am I gonna have to prove him innocent regardless? I don't know.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your efforts.
Mr. Edgwworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. I've been a very bad boy. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. Epic anime outro. As next time. And then next time is right now. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me.
Right.
December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, so pointless, let the defense do the cross-examination. The The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. So it's unconventional for me. I'd have to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. On Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgwworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth is telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. Only if I can get it to work. I have an idea. But I need to see if it presents itself.
Please, please.
The DL6 incident.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
Alright, I got it. I got the thing. I know the thing. It says the gun was shot twice, but there was a single gunshot. This is the same problem with the other gun. Maybe... Wait, no, it's not the same gun, but it's still the gun.
It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
I'm still gonna press everything, but I'm gonna... I know what I need to present to. I know what I need to present to, and I know what I need to present.
That's all.
And until now, you thought the memory was a dream?
We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yeah, I'm still gonna press everything, but also, I know that it's the gunfire. Yeah, and it's in the,
Yeah, that day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials.
What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence.
As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator.
So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue.
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... Just then, something heavy fell at my feet.
I will press you once again. I forget the number. I'm counting as I go along, but it's... I remember what it said. It was about the gunfire. What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting.
Okay, this is number 5.
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked.
Hands heavy with piss. Yeah, didn't you know? His world famous nickname, Pissworth.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
Here it is. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
Well, this is a case about the file, so
I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts my...
Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
I'm thinking. I'm thinking so that I may not be stinking.
I have a feeling that this is. I was thinking about it. I hope this is close enough because I forgot to get water when it said to be continued. So hopefully we have everything at hand. Yes, I can, but I also like going through in order. I've gone back a couple of times today.
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the shots? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, the incident occurred 15 years ago. Evidence is outdated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident.
What?
I see. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. Further shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that...
Hey, remember? Hey, remember 21st night September? The incident photo. I remember pointing out when I saw it that there was a gunshot hole in the glass.
No, Mr. Von Karma. Take your surprise after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident?
Present. Look at this. Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgwworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. I may have to point to something very specific, don't I? This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgwworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgwworth fired the second shot.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright! But who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I know I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hands.
The Driders! The Driders! The Driders! They're all over me. They're waiting.
Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Why is the case summary page?
The case summary? That's on page 1.
Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol was indeed fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
Oh! What the fuck do I do?
Aye, because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet was that claimed Gregory Edgworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
By the way, I'm so stressed. I don't want to get this wrong.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the scene at the time of incident. However, as Mr. Montgomery says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I place the judge for his wisdom on this matter.
Just don't fail? Yeah, I don't want to fail. I don't want to fail. I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No! But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgwworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry, Ed. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won! I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I'm going to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick!
Well, it seems that we finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgwworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgwworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though it was not your intention?
Yes, I did.
No! 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 Oh no, he's accepted the guilt!
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgwworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here, right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank, I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I'm gonna object. Your Honor. I object. I object.
Mr. Wright? On what grounds do you object,
Nick!
I don't know, his case is perfect.
Oh no!
Is it Mia? Is it Mia? Is it Mia? It does exist. Oh, Akira! No, leave me alone! Akira! I saw the flash for a moment.
What?
What did you just say?
Nothing!
Second bullet must exist. The bullet! The bullet is real! The demon web pits look nice this time of year. No, they don't. What? Where? Someone took it. Akira!
He's waiting. He's not.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? We just had proof that it does not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer didn't tell us just who is this murderer.
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search the bullet? Search for the bullet?
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Well... Good luck, I'm good. Listen, I'm gonna be in another session of some tabletop game, probably D&D. And then all my luck is gonna be used on this, and I'm gonna die. In that case, I accept my fate regardless. Please, luck, stay with me.
The murderer has no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Ah, that's hurting my eyes. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention to take the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that really happened? How do we find a bullet, though? How do we find a bullet? Oh, how do we find the bullet? The metal detector?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, I guess that's what it would, how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgwworth and Yonda Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known.
Okay, so I have a hunch that we need to use the metal detector.
I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility. What you say? What are you saying? Deny it, deny it! No one involved with this incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was murdered at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick!
Huh?
I just thought of something. Really crazy.
Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgwworth got a blow to his perfect trial record. Wrong words. His perfect trial record. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months. After that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he'd taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you haven't indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna say it now. Your Honor. There's a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why on this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where do I go on? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor who operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgwworth.
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave it.
He didn't undergo surgery.
That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Ah, it's still in him. So what, Nick? So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet on himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Hey, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot?
Show evidence. He has an object inside of him, man. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like, and I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is metal detector. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is inside of Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out.
We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh! Ah!
You refuse. You refuse, but refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Heck, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Ow! Ah! Ah! He reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet! He's sweating because of something inside of him. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's sweating because of something inside of him! Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was. Ah, I heard it again! It was you!
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in...
We have the DL6 bullet!
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6's evidence.
That's because you took it out of the record room yesterday. No, we do. We have the bullet. We have the bullet.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
Rats?
Would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgwworth. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my proof.
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgwworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have two bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgwworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched...
we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgwworth. You're sweating because there's an object inside of you. This is not Pride Month, you will die. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help, I can't breathe.
Right, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air.
Get away. Get away from my father.
Bang.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Mr. Von Karma?
Domain expansion! Courtroom drama!
So it was you.
You're the father of my curse. Your father shamed me with the penalty on my records. And you left a scar on my shoulders that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, murder.
15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgwworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgwworth.
It was a shock like none I had ever known.
It is a shock that I've ever known. Me penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court record room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the light came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then. It was destiny.
Edgwworth can't be the murderer because he's a prosecutor. Karma can't be the murderer because he's a prosecutor. Must be Phoenix. It must have been Phoenix. It must have.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgwworth was unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door. Judge? Oh, word. What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Oh, very well.
Bro tricked a fucking ghost. What is this ghost? A fucking loser? A gullible loser? Hey, ghost, it says gullible on the ceiling.
It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgwworth?
Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent.
You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgwworth, not guilty.
Yes! 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 Yes!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Looks like your trip is postponed. For now. Yeah, it may happen in Chapter 5, or Episode 5, or it could happen in some future game. December 20th, 5:38 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He was pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick, crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But no, it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgwworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
He's got you there.
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson. You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe.
Von Karma after getting shot. God, he got impregnated by the bullet.
That's how you say thank you.
I see. Ahem. Oh? I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Netra so unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Ada. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you. Yo, Edgwworth, congrats. Congratulations.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I grew up trying to be an investigative photographer. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What's happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You look sick.
It's Kian's, she's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Paris again? Alright, let's replay this game and have it be a time loop where this shit keeps happening. Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts. You came along tonight too, my treat, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police stuff for prison food, right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah, what's up? Man, I can't believe Von Karma's going to the pits.
Yeah,
What's up?
that envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Oh yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird...
Lunch money! It was Larry!
$38 exactly?
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgwworth in school?
38... No. No, Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well... this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth.
You should have told me. No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think that the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death! The death sentence for both of you! Die! Go to the pits!
They're gonna be calling you Larry Pitts and Miles Pittsworth soon. Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal.
Exactly. That's them. That's Edgeworth and Larry.
I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth?
What a switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Yay, photo time, let's go!
No, it's Von Karma? Oh, right. He is also in the pits.
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out to the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention, December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters.
Maya is dead. She's not just a spirit medium anymore. She's a spirit large.
I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Well, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Don't mess up. Don't mess up. Hold it.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. But at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. I was dazed and confused.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Give Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Wait, yeah, no, I know exactly how. She was holding the bullet.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So this is it. See you soon.
See you soon, Maya.
Yes, 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 yes! Yes!
Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
I don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Concept script direction, Shu Takumi. Hey pal, Mr. Edgwworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Detective Gumshoe!
Then he hung his head low and went home. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Graphics. Kumiko Soekane. Nick. Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly... oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. I couldn't read it fast enough. Graphics. Tatsuro Iwamoto. Who? Right, yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of I'm sure he's grateful. I am not clicking any of this, which is making it hard to read. Main programming. Noriyuki Otani.
Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney. Whom I wrote. Oh, I sure know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Programming. Masakatsu Endo.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Yes, he was understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Oh, the days of my youth were like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Music. Masakazu Sugi. I couldn't read that.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with the name Phoenix. I'm talking too fast. Yada yada yada, so on and so forth. Yada yada yada.
Sound effects. Atsushi Mori.
I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, I'm keeping my face out. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
Publicity. Furioshi Nakaya and Ayumi. I couldn't read that.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Manual. Yumiko Uchida.
Groovin'.
Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Producer. Atsushi Inaba.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Neo was there in the photo.
Executive producer Shinji Mikami.
Yeah.
Oh God. Turnabout goodbyes. A brand new episode has been added.
And with that, I think this is a great day to call it, since we just beat the main original story of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 1. It was a wonderful fucking ride. Amazing game. I teared up a little bit when I realized Mia was in the photo. I'm gonna be honest. Amazing game. So now I'm gonna do my ending read. So I am gonna do back to just chatting. I've been Bajongles. You can find me over here on Twitch Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, noon Pacific Standard Time. I'd much appreciate a follow. Speaking of follow, you can follow me over on Bluesky and Tumblr, both at BigWire1, username Bajongles. And if you're watching here on YouTube, hi YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. And I on Tuesday will once again be back doing One Piece fan art. I'm excited to continue on this new piece. On Thursday, I'll be doing some more world building and D&D adventure writing stuff. And on Sunday, if all things go well, hopefully we'll be back to Far Cry 5. And if not, then we'll be getting right into Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga. And so I am very excited. But with that, I'll catch you all on the flip flop. Bye bye.